Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on
Hello. Hello. Welcome. I hope you all are doing swell. Having a good day. Hopefully, keeping busy. Keeping learning. I am here to distract you for a while. I know that we been having a rough week this week. I've been doing our coding. I've been popping on to our daily challenges as we're supposed to. Not even that we're supposed to. It's just the goal. And I'm sorry for that. That's been my fault. Been a little busy. So we got some exciting news. We'll be moving some stuff into Unity. I got a good friend, a real good friend, named Dortshire. And Dortshire gonna be teaching me some things, and we're gonna be doing the Unity tutorial on stream. And going through all of those basic stuffs, and we're gonna be using Unity for animation and stuff. It's gonna be pretty cool. So make sure to keep your eye out for that. I know that last time we were live, we did. I think we were doing a daily challenge, and in which we ended up needing to cut short because I needed to go pick the wife up from work, I think is what happened. And then I promised I was going to be back the next day, and then I wasn't back the next day, and I felt really bad. So in the meantime, we are just going to go through Coddy's JavaScript course instead of one that was done by somebody else. Just to kind of see if there's a little bit of a difference. So here we're going to const a variable named max speed with a value of 120. And then down here we have our console log. Max speed, it's going to type this out in our console. It's going to say max speed equals, and then whatever our max speed is here. Ta-da! We call max speed. Back to Journey. Give me 1 second. Alright. Arithmetic operators. Operators are used to perform the operations on values. I know that a lot of this is repeated stuff. You know, just like I said, we're going through a whole another course. Starts from the beginning until we get it, okay? First, we'll discuss the most basic arithmetic operators. They may be familiar from math classes. Plus is addition, minus is subtraction, asterisk is multiplication, / is division. Let's see a usage example. Let A equal 3, B equals 5. Let C equal A plus B. We already did the quiz for that, so we don't got to worry about that. Our challenge is write a code that initializes two variables, A and B, with the values 5.2 and 2.6 respectively. After that, initialize another variable, C, that will hold the results of A divided by B. So I think I was like going to go do that one, and I made a typo, and it was before we had Pro or VIP. So I never got to submit it after. Modulo operator. The modulo operator percent tells you what's left over after dividing one number by another. Result equal dividend modulo divisor. Dividend, the number being divided, divisor, the number that divides the dividend, and result equals the remainder of the division. For example, result 10 modulo 3. Here, 10 is divided by 3. 3 goes into 10 3 times with a remainder of 1, so the result will be 1. Usually, modulo is used for checking if a number is even or odd. If a number is even, dividing it by 2 will leave a remainder of 0. If number is odd, dividing it by 2 will leave a remainder of 1. So we have a quiz. If you use a modulo operator with 17 modulo 5, what will be the result? 2. So our challenge is write a code that initializes 3 variables, A, B, and C. So let A equal 9, let B equal 2.6, let B equal 11. After that, initialize the following variables. Let D equal A modulo 2. Let E equal A modulo 3. Let F equal B modulo 10. Ta-da! Arithmetic shortcuts. JavaScript created a cool shortcut for self-arithmetic operations. Let A equals 5, A equals A plus 3. We can simplify it by writing plus equals. Let A equal 5, A plus equals 3. So A holds 8. The plus equals is adding to A itself the value of 3. This operation is valid for all arithmetic operations. Start. If x equals 10, what will be the value of x after executing x equals x times 2.5? Hold up. So 25. 25. My final answer. Which shortcut operator would you use to decrease a variable count by 1 in a single operation? I do that all the time. I do it all the time. Every time. I always flip them around. I don't know why. I always do. It's so bad. If y equals 15, what will be the result of y modulo equal 4? So 4, 8, 12, return 3. Okay. You are given a code with the initialization of count. Don't delete this line. Okay, you're given a code with initialization of count. Don't delete this line. Your task is to add the following operations in this order. Add 4 to count. Oop. Count. 4. Multiply count by 2. Subtract 1. Hails you. Comparison operators are used to compare two operands. Sometimes we need to check whether an operand is bigger or smaller than any other operand. The following table shows possible operators for comparison. Double equals, equal. 1, double equals 2 will return false. Not equal, greater than, lower than, greater or equal, lower or equal. The comparison operator returns true if the comparison is correct or false. Otherwise, for example, let var1 equal 13, let var2 equal 12, let var3 equal var1 does not equal var2. It will hold true because var1 and var2 are not equal. What would be the value of result after executing the following code? Let a equal 10, let b equal 15. Let result equal a is greater than or equal to b. That's false. Okay. Write a script that initializes two variables. And let n1 equal 8. Let n2 equal 9. After that, initialize another variable. Let n3 that will hold whether n1 is bigger than n2. After that, initialize another variable n3 that will hold whether n1 is bigger than n2. n1 bigger than n2. Strict versus loose equality. In JavaScript, there are two types of equality operators, loose equality and strict equality. Loose equality checks if two values are equal after performing type coercion. These means that if the operand have different types, JavaScript will try to convert them to a common type before making the comparison. For example, let b equal 5, loose equality 5 as a string holds true, because the string 5 is converted to the number 5 before comparison. Let b equal 0 let b equal 0 loosely equals false holds true because the Boolean false is converted to the number 0 before comparison. Strict equality, on the other hand, checks if two values are equal without performing any type coercion. If the operands have different types, they are considered not equal. For example, let b equal 5 absolutely equals 5 as a string holds false because no type conversion is performed and a number is not equal to a string. Let b equals 0 equals absolutely false holds false because no type conversion is performed and the number 0 is not equal to the Boolean of false. In general, it's recommended to use strict equality in most cases to avoid unexpected results due to type coercion. Similarly, there are also loose inequality, does not equal, and strict inequality. Okay, operators that work in a similar way. Hold on one second. Alright. In general, it is recommended to use strict equality in most cases to avoid unexpected results due to type coercion. Similarly, there are also loose and strict operators that work in a similar way, but check for inequality instead of equality. Loose inequality checks if two values are not equal after performing type coercion, while strict inequality checks if two values are not equal without performing type conversion. What would b hold if let b equals string 10 equals 10? True. What is the result of string 1 does not equal 1? False. True. What did I do wrong? What is the result? 1 in a string does not equal 1. Brain go burr. Okay. It's okay. I can make mistakes. It's okay. It do be okay. You are given a code with 3 variables, A, B, and C. Your task is to perform the following comparisons and print the results. Check if A is loosely equal to B. So let B equal. Let E equal if A is strictly equal to C. Let F equal if B is loosely not equal to C. Let B equal if A is not strictly equal. Sorry, I did this wrong. Strictly equal to B. There we go. Recap. Simple math. You are given a code. Initialize the variables A and B so that C will hold 24. Let A equal 12. Let B equal 2. 2 times 12, 24. Sorry, had to shoot an email out. All right, logical operators are used to check combinations and comparisons that return true or false. For example, the following statement contains 2 comparisons: is 5 greater than 3 and less than 6? So we have and, or, not. Let's see some examples. 5 is greater than 3 and 1 equals 1. Let B1 equal 5 greater than 3 and 1 equals 1 holds true. Explanation, all the operands are true. So B1 will hold true, and the AND operation is true if both operands are true. 5 is not equal to 4, or 5 equals to 2. Let B2 equal not true. 5 equals 4, or 5 equals 2 holds true. The first operand, 5 does not equal 4, is true. So B2 is also true. Okay. 1 is not equal to 1 or false. Let B3 equal 1 equals 1. Or false. So 1 does equal 1, but the or is false. Holds false. All the operands are false, so B3 will hold false. Or just dun, dun, dun. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, everybody. I'm back again. I am so sorry. Just like I said at the beginning, we have like some behind the scenes projects that we're doing right now. I'm not quite sure if we agreed on not if it's all public knowledge. So I needed to get that done and out of the way first. That one kind of took priority. Okay. So, quiz. Given the variables x equals 7, y equals 3, what would be the result of the expression? Okay, x 7 is less than 10, so that is true. False, false, false. It assigns it as false. Dummy, 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 dummy. I gotta get that in reverse. I do it to myself. You're given a code. Replace the question marks of the variables b1 and b2 so that b3 holds true. Oh, so true. False. What do I get for not reading it? Because it's going to stop if the first one's true. It's going to stop when it gets to true. All right. Logical operators part 2 have a special table called the truth table. I didn't even know that. It shows a combination of logical operator returns truth table for the AND operator. False, 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 true, false, true, false, false, true, true, true. Like I didn't know. I knew that there were charts like this, but I didn't know like it had like a whole name and known. The only way to get a true for the AND operator is if both A and B are true. Truth table for OR is false, 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 true, 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 false, false, or true, false, true, 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 true. In this case, to get a true result, either A or B should be true. Truth table for the not operator is false, true, true, false. Here, the value of A is reversed. If A is false, then not A is true. You are given a code. Replace the question marks of the variables b1 and b2 so that b3 evaluates to true. So if b1 plus b2 is greater than b1 times b2, so that it evaluates true. So if 5 plus 5 is greater than 5 times 5, return false. So that should be good, yeah. Alright. Recap simple logic. You're given a code, replace question marks of the variables b1, b2, and b3 so that b4 will hold true. Let b4 equal b1 and b2 and false b3. Well, I mean, this needs to be true. True. And true. No, b4 equals false. Interesting. I don't remember the chart.
Quanticus.
Yo,
Wow.
Quanticus, what is up, my guy? How goes it? I am so sorry. I missed our scheduled next day daily challenge. How goes it, man? B3 should hold false. What should B1 and B2? True. Okay, there we go. We brute forced it a little bit with a hint there. I really suck at that true false stuff. How goes it? I hope you're having a great day, man. Again, I'm so sorry. But just because you missed the beginning, we're also going to be changing up some of the code streams to be learning Unity. I got a good friend of mine that I met recently.
No worries, just fiddling with my own code.
We're gonna be doing some stuff together while he teaches me how to use Unity, and I teach myself a little bit on how to use Unity too. So we'll be going through Unity's tutorial live. No worries, just fiddling with my own code. What you got? Can I ask? Is there an NDA? Are you willing to share some information? What you got? You can't just leave me with fiddling with your own code. Working with logical expressions, sometimes we need to simplify or rearrange them. Not in front of two conditions joined by and, you can split it into two separate parts. The and becomes or, and each part gets its own not. Whoa, okay. So not A and B is the same as not A or not B. For example, let number equal 15. Let result 1 equal not number greater than equal to 1 and number less than equal to 10. Let result 2 equal not number greater than equal to 1 or not number less than equal to 10. Both come back true. Because 15 is greater than or equal to 1 and 15 is less than equal to 10, but not. That's, man. Ooh, boy. All right, our challenge. You're helping a pet shop create a system to determine if they can sell a pet to a customer. Initialize the following variables. Has license. Has license equals true. Okay. Let has space equal false. So it originally is storing these values. Let has experience true. Write the following logical expressions. Can sell regular pet. Customer needs either a license or experience and
Quanticus.
must have space.
Working on Inmo. Just a simple 2D thingy to practice working with drawing with the HTML canvas element using plain JavaScript. All it has RN is a rendered sprite walking around a square map with no features.
I would love. This might be a long shot. Love to see a screenshot of this. If you have Discord. And you are willing to share. There's not many people in there. I I know places that do have more people in there that I do spend more of my time on. But I would love to see a screenshot of this. I think that is a very fascinating thing to do. You're definitely underplaying it. That is very fascinating. I like to use the framework React a lot. And I have like a few board game / card game ideas that I tried to implement into React, and it just did not quite work out the way that I wanted it to. So I'm kind of interested to see what it looks like with HTML canvas. Obviously, you don't got to screenshot the code. Like I want to see a screenshot of the sprite looking around. I need more of a descriptive question, my guy. Sorry, holding two conversations in my head right now. Trying to look at my wife's schedule that she sent me. Okay, all right, sorry. So customer needs either a license
Quanticus.
or
What's your Discord? I
run
run
the
the
server
server
locally.
locally. You can check it out if you want.
Certainly. I'd love to. You're speaking my language. I'll give you a link. Hey, people. Copy. Just bear with me. I'm a little slow. Okay. Here you go. Yeah, you're speaking my language. Game stuff in JavaScript. That is awesome. And an MMO at that. That's very ambitious. Very ambitious. Welcome. And I will give you access to... Sorry, we just went through like a massive overhaul here, so give me 1 second because I'm still learning where all the channels are. Give you role.
Quanticus. Can I post links in here or should I put it on Discord?
I think you can post links on here. I don't see why you couldn't. If it bats an eye at you, I'll smack it around. Okay, so let cancel regular pet. So we need has license or no, that's and or experience. But has experience is true. Has license is true. Okay. These things are true. So can sell regular pet, has to have license, or has experience, needs to be true. And has to have space. So has space. I hope I'm doing this correctly.
http://ironsteel.ddns.net 8080. Click the square in the top left. You need to register, but you don't need to use a real email, just something that resembles an email. Quanticus.
You need the 8080 in the URL.
You
got
need
it.
the 8080 in the URL.
Oh, wait. Before I do that, do you mind if I show it on stream, or you want me to take it off the browser? Sorry, that was my bad. Like, I rushed in, and, like, I didn't even think about it, because usually, like, before this, I never streamed my browser other than for, like, Town of Salem. So, like, I still don't think sometimes that my browser is open. Luckily, there's nothing adult rated in there, but, yeah.
Quanticus. I don't mind.
Don't mind. Awesome. All right. Be for this week. New pay period starts on Monday. So that is this week. Oh, okay. Well, good. Right. Happy. And don't forget. Okay. All right. Don't mind. Good. We're launching up. All right. I love this design. I tried to do this in one of my recent things, like projects. I'm brain farting to all hell right now. And I couldn't quite figure out how to get it to actually work. I know the code was all there and everything, but I couldn't quite figure it out. Oh, what happened? What did I do? Did I break it? Log in. Wait. Oh, okay. All right. Let me follow your instructions. Okay, click the square in the top left-hand corner. You need to register. God, this is so cool. Uh-oh.
Quanticus. Top left button on the home page.
I love the sounds. Oh, login failed. Did I do something wrong? Is there like a verification thing I need to do?
Quanticus.
Wait, go back.
Go back.
What are we going back to?
Quanticus. To register.
Okay.
Quanticus. Fill out all the fields, then click out and the submit button should activate.
Oh god. Watching you on YouTube. Say something in the chat, silly. Okay. Fill out all the fields, then click out, and the submit button should activate. Okay.
Quanticus. Sorry, there's a stream delay.
Oh, dude, you're good. You're good. Okay, we resubmitted. Or, like, refilled out the fields. And click out, and the submit button should activate. Okay, successfully registered. Please log in.
Quanticus. Click submit.
There we go. Oh, dude! Look at him! Oh my god. Can we move? Oh. Save. That is so cute. They're like little onions. Oh, we can move. Oh.
Quanticus. That's me, lol.
Oh, that's you. Hello. That is so cute. I thought you were like an enemy. Yeah, you were saying that all they can do is walk around in a huge field. But even then, like this archer thing is pretty cool. The only thing, and I don't mean to give pushback. The only concern I have about the arrow is the axes that it's on. There's like no in between the axes. You know what I mean? Like, I definitely couldn't do anything like this, so I have no room to talk.
Quanticus.
There's no damage or
hitboxes
true,
yet.
True, but you're getting there. Like, this isn't a project that hopefully you're just gonna stop, right? This is awesome. Like, the fact that you even already incorporated a multiplayer is great. I love it. This is amazing. I love this.
Quanticus. There is in between axis, but the aiming animation doesn't show.
Okay. So, like... Okay, yeah, I could see it. I could see it. Yeah, I did like a small drag, which would kind of offset it. Okay. Yeah, so it does have its full 360. It just... The sprite doesn't like the full 360. That is awesome, man. How long did this take? Here, come join me in the VC if you want to chat for a minute. Just join a random VC. I'll drag you up. We're close enough friends at this point. Get your butt up here.
Quanticus. I've been working on and off on it for a while.
For a while. That was very obscure of you. Oh, for the stream. Sorry. So, like, as I was explaining, like, a friend of mine is taking me under their wing to teach me some stuff. So, like, messaging him. There you are. Yo! How goes it?
Yo, what's up?
Dude, that is impressive. It really is. I can't upsell that enough because, like, I've done the research in the like multiplayer and stuff like that, and this is clean. I didn't even think you could come up with something like this in JavaScript.
Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, I just like I found a random sprite pack. I know it's like some free pack, and I just kind of use that to practice drawing on canvas.
You must have been in this field for quite a long time. And I can tell because, like, you're literally helping me each time that we're on stream and we're getting stuck. So you must have been doing this for like good couple of years. I would definitely give it that. Like I'd give it like 5-6 years at this point. How long have you been
Yeah, I've
doing it?
been coding on and off since like high school, but I picked up web dev technologies about a year and a half ago.
Okay.
So in between messing with this like MMO canvas stuff, I've been working on web components.
Okay.
So if you hit the X out of the top right and just close the game for a second,
Okay.
and click the power button on the bar on the left, there is a components tab up top, and those are all the different components I've built so far.
Oh, what? That's actually really cool.
Yeah, so
What?
this is meant to be kind of my portfolio
Like a
site.
portfolio. Yeah. This is awesome. It's an interactive portfolio.
Yeah, and the on the mail tab there is like limited functionality, so you can log in and send messages to
I don't believe you. I don't believe
to
you.
other emails that have registered on my server.
How do I send you an email?
You can do it at QUAN@gmail.com.
I'm guessing that's this like empty space up here. You? No, I didn't like that.
So if you're logged in, you can click the new message toggle, and then for the recipient, put in
New message. Okay, new message toggle. Recipient. All right, what is it?
Sam. That's really cool.
QUAN@gmail.com.
QUAN@gmail.com. All right, we're doing this. Sent. Yeah, even my my graduate friend, we graduated from the boot camp together. He has been over here watching on YouTube today, and he said that's so cool. He said that's really cool. Like we've been contemplating for quite a long time on what to do with our portfolio, and we're just not thinking outside the box enough.
Right now, I can't. I don't have a a live refresh button, so I sent a reply. So if you just refresh the page and then go back to the pet tab.
I hit the wrong button. That was my fault. Hit the power button. Wow. Wow. That is awesome. So what is this using?
What do you mean?
So again, like pardon my not so smarts yet. How is it that you're able to send and receive emails? Is it like an API thing or
I'm hosting a Postgres database, and I'm just using Express.js to create some endpoints.
Okay.
So when you send a message, it hits one of those endpoints and it saves it in the database. So I have a database full of messages.
Okay, yeah. So the database stores the message. I imagine the database is also storing like the recipient / users, stuff like that.
Yeah, so it'll have like recipient ID, sender ID, date, and the message. And
gotcha. Yeah, you're also speaking a little bit of our language here because we also played around in Express, and we had a not so fun time. We very much said screw Express numerous times throughout our boot camp.
Oh, the boot camp introduced it?
Yeah, so Sam and I, there's actually one other that I graduated with, Colin. He doesn't quite pop in, and I think this is Sam's first time, or at least his first time acknowledging that he came in. But we all three graduated from a software engineering boot camp together, roughly like 8-9-ish months of grinding.
Yeah, I mean, Express is really good. It's actually quite simple once you kind of understand how internet technologies work.
You hurt my feelings a little bit. Hurt my feelings.
With like HTTP protocols and the internet protocols.
Okay.
So you really have to at least have a basic understanding of that to kind of have a streamlined approach to Express.
Right. Yeah, my brain really struggles with trying to incorporate logic into what's going on from what we've seen. There's ways to push it in the right direction, but it's like holding a carrot in front of a horse. Like, it's like, come on, do something. And it's like, it just takes the right words to get my brain to go, oh, okay, that's what we're doing now. And like, I struggled with that all throughout the boot camp too, and I still struggle a lot with that right now. And funny enough, like, you look at what I'm doing live, and I say that I graduated with a full stack software engineering certificate. It's almost unbelievable that I even passed, and it was thanks to Sam and Colin that I even made it through the whole thing.
I imagine not all boot camps are created equal. Like, some are designed to actually teach you, and then others are designed more to take your money.
Yeah, this one was definitely cram as much information into you as possible without explaining enough. So it's very easy to take in during the course, but was very hard to engage/use after. There was like a bunch of projects and stuff that we had to do, and we had to get it graded, and if it passed, then you were good. You kept going. But definitely a lot of crammed information, not enough explanation. So that's kind of where I got stuck. And I can already see, not to upsell Coddy or anything, I can already see that since I've started Coddy, there's already a lot of things that I'm using on a daily that I don't think I would have been able to successfully use.
I don't imagine boot camps are efficient at introducing information at the same time reinforcing what they've already covered.
Certainly. Yeah, like, if you look at my GitHub, there's also things on there that it's like, wait, like, this guy built this here. Like, I'll share my GitHub here. No, I want my profile. Silly goober. Yeah, y'all get to see my mean mug. And so I love that profile picture, by the way. Is that you?
Yeah.
Looking very spiffy, man. Very spiffy.
Appreciate it.
But that's my personal GitHub. And like, you'll see projects on there that's like, yep, that's normal. Yep, that's normal. But then you like start to put two and two together, and you're like, wait.
Were these projects you came up on your own?
It depends on which ones. So there's some that like I have picked up with. So one of the big ones that people get super excited for is the Archipelago that's on there. Like, no, I'm just coding a game into Archipelago. Social impact movement was for my internship. And that one was pre-made, so that one was more, we were just helping with web design, and originally I don't even think I put everything in there. It was a bunch of hassle, and I just haven't cleaned my GitHub up yet. Spotify clone is something that we started with Sam and never finished. Quantum quotient, that for some odd reason is private, but that one was for our schooling. I got a really bad portfolio on there. Don't look at that because it looks like a 2-year-old put it together. I need to go back and re-update that.
Auto-generated comment. We did the website too.
Why did it say auto-generated comment this time, Sam?
Projects. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. So I don't remember what QCube Web is. we have a group portfolio that we were doing. So originally I had a business idea where we were going to build a website and like try and like get companies to want to quote unquote hire contracts through said website. And you know, it gave more of a shot for entry level developers. It was strictly for entry level software engineers. So like people with, you know, less than this amount of time, but you know, maybe like a starting point of at least a boot camp,
Nice.
to allow a place for people like us that are really struggling. We stopped. we stopped while we were ahead. There was a slots project that's private. That was kind of when I was moving into like, what can I do with JavaScript and React? We have a restaurant reservation website project that we did. It's not like a full on website, but it does show, you know, like we did at least learn, you know, how to use a database and, you know, use the database information, with, hooks, and schedules. Yes, you can. There is a Blaze app on there. That one is private, but that one was a website I was making for my wife that I ended up losing like 24 hours worth of data on, which I did a lot in 24 hours. We love movies. Hopefully this one's public. Yeah. So we love movies. Most of the credit goes to Sam. Like 70% of it. So that one is
It's like a movie database.
a movie database. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that one was a front end, a back end, and there's like 5 different versions.
Yeah, I only have a few projects on my GitHub, and most of it is just stuff you can see here I'm hosting. A lot of the components and like the game itself, and then
I wish I was more creative. I wish I was more creative.
I'm I'm not all that creative, I don't think. I like to look around at components and effects that other people have created, and I try to create them on my own.
Yeah, that's what we did with the Spotify one. We were like, why don't we build a database where with a bunch of music where, you know, we can use a player like Spotify, and like we drew for like 4 hours on a virtual whiteboard of like how we wanted the website to look. Took screenshots.
I started off looking at project tutorials.
Mm-hmm.
Like there might have been a few projects I just followed along, and then at some point I try to look at projects and then try to see if I can put my own twist on it and make it a project catered to me, so that I'm not just strictly following them step by step. I see what they do and I kind of learn how to apply it to my instance.
That was like my big thing when I was doing the React framework, which taught me a lot of things. You know, like shortcuts that I could use,
Right.
you know, more extensions to make my life just a little bit easier. I guess if I were to show my VS Code right now, it would look like a giant cheat sheet. Like most of the stuff I don't have to physically type out because I have a little AI extension that, you know, pops in and, you know, helps me. Like if I'm grabbing a component from one page to the other, I can just start off by typing the component and it's like, oh, that's going there. And it's like, hey, I could probably take a guess at what you're going to do next, you know, and then it kind of just keeps popping and going.
Yeah. I've been having a lot of fun building my own components, so I can just use that and just build whatever page layout I want eventually.
Oh, yeah, you are definitely starting in a very good, definitely in a very good spot with definitely a good mindset on it. I wish that I would be a little less harder on myself, which is, you know, one of the big things that we're doing here with Coddy. Is I'm definitely giving myself another chance of, you know.
Yeah, all it is just time and exposure.
Yeah.
To get experience.
But we are moving into game dev, so that's a thing too. So
yeah, that's awesome.
There's a lot of things that that are going on in the brain, and just sometimes my brain is more funded by coding, and then other days it's more funded by thinking of crazy wacky ideas, which is why a friend of mine is helping me out with Unity, because we're going to be making animations and kind of like a little fun test game type deal.
Yeah, well, coming up with the ideas is sometimes like half the battle itself.
Yeah, like I run into that issue when building a website, is that like at first I can think of an idea, but when I go to start to implement said idea, then my brain just completely blanks out on like what the original idea even was. Like I had like a little League of Legends project in here somewhere. I was a big League of Legends nerd. And originally I was gonna build like a op.gg, but just my own, and it ended up turning into like 3 widgets, 3 different API calls, one for weather, one for my League of Legends information, like recent games, and then I had a string that called a variable for my favorite Pokemon, and I would change it like each and every day, and I would just leave it constantly running, so each time that I loaded up my browser, that was my homepage. So that
Yeah, like designing the page layout and stuff is still something I can't do, so I lean on other people's designs because they went to school and did entire programs just to
just for
learn
the
how to
design.
design.
Yeah.
So I see what I like and I try to replicate it.
Sam said we did the website too earlier. I don't remember when that comment was. I think that was for the Spotify phone. Oh no, we did. He said but I think it was supposed to say a. We did a website as well. I completely spaced on that. He found a customer that wanted a website, and we did actually build him a website. Free, might I add, free. We took some of his features away, but free. Took months. It was a fun one though.
I can see you're doing some logical operators, which is very important because there's a lot of different ways to express the same conditions.
Yeah,
and
how
some are more
does line
efficient
6
than
look?
others.
Did I do that right?
It depends on what you're trying to
Can sell regular pet, needs to be has license true, which that's in the variable itself is true. Or has experience needs to be true, which again that's stored in the variable. But they
I'm not
always
sure you
have to
need the
have space.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you need the parentheses, but I always just do it for my sake. Like for the 2 ands, I'll put those in the parentheses because technically those are like evaluated together because of the and.
Okay,
But
so you mean the
I don't
has
know if you need that there.
experience and does not have space? Put that in
Yeah,
parentheses?
I do that just for my own sake, but I don't know if it's really necessary.
I guess we'll get there. Probably after this one, we'll probably be switching to our Unity tutorial, because we're going to be doing that whole thing too. Where we're going to be using Unity's getting started tutorial and kind of like building off of that. Maybe every other day. Just kind of depends on how I feel that day. But, either way, they're both involving something using my brain in a creative way. And so hopefully that'll keep me distracted for a little bit. Sorry, I got the hiccups and they won't go away. And I'm trying not to hiccup while I talk. All right, boss man.
Just make yourself believe that hiccups aren't real. Because if you're expecting the next hiccup, it's gonna come. So just tell yourself that you don't have hiccups, they're not real, and you won't have another one.
It don't exist.
Just believe it, and then it should go away.
It never happened. All right,
It was
Quadicus, I'm
fun,
gonna
man.
hop on here. We're gonna finish this operators part 2.
Yeah, man. Good luck.
And then I think we're gonna switch to the Unity portion. Switching to Unity after this. I'm gonna say
Yep.
challenge, but it's not a challenge.
I'll just hang around on the stream, and it's good talking to you.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, certainly. And then, like I said, I know this Discord's like super dead, but hopefully we can fix that. And then I'll also offer to the guy that's teaching me Unity. We'll be seeing him quite a bit. I'll
Yeah.
see if he's interested in adding a +1 to his server, because he does have a few different styles of like game dev in there.
Yeah.
So that might be like really up your alley, and that one actually is engaging. Like, he does have a community that does at least engage.
All right. Cool. Yeah. Awesome.
All right, well, thank you so much for coming on, Quanticus. I'll see you in the chat, my guy.
Alrighty.
Such a cool program for such a cool guy. I love it. I love it. And then I always get distracted by talking. I talk a lot. I get super excited. All right. So we think that we have that one down. So, for exotic pets, customer needs both. So, has license. Ooh. Okay. Has license. And has experience. That makes sense. Okay, so it needs both a license and experience and must have space. Can we put that in there? And has space. And then we'll also have Screeps on here at some point too, because I love the thought of that game. I want to learn it. And then cannot sell any pet. Customer has no license, no experience, or has no space. Okay, so the customer has no license. So this should switch them to false. And has license. No, we did license. Has no license and no experience. We did have it right the first time. Has experience. Okay. Or has no space. So just has space, because it's already false. Run. Okay. So can sell regular. Pet is true. Expected false. Can sell exotic pet. True. Expected false. Cannot sell any pet. Came out false, and it was supposed to be true. Okay. I did something wrong here. So I thought if we add an exclamation mark here, it would turn has license and has experience into false. And I think that I'm thinking about this the wrong way. So is student or is employed are both false, it'll come out true. Really? So if I take this away, what does that get? Okay, so that came out true. Okay. So it passes for has license and has experience, but doesn't pass for has space. Okay. All right. So can sell exotic pet came out true, but it needs to be false. So in order to be able to sell an exotic pet, they need to have both a license and experience and must have space. And space. Okay. What am I doing wrong? Moving my chat over to another side. Usually I can have my chat hanging out over there, but okay, can sell exotic pet is true. Oh, because that turns has space to true. Okay, now it's false. Okay. Okay. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. All right, can sell regular pet is true. In order to be able to sell a regular pet, customer needs either a license or experience, has license or has experience. And must have space. Well, has space is false. So that turns that to true. True. Needs either a license or experience. Has license or has experience. I think that part's right. I think the part. Why is this true?
Quanticus. Think about it in plain English. Has underscore space reads as doesn't have space.
Right. And must have space. Okay, hold up. Think about it in plain English. Exclamation mark has space reads as doesn't have space. Why does it read as doesn't have space? If it's already false. We're doing. This is where my understanding of it kind of fails me a little bit here. So we need. If has space turns to true, wouldn't it be exclamation mark has space? My brain is melting very quickly. That is so confusing. So it has license. True.
Quanticus. When you evaluate the logical condition, the prepositions don't have an initial true or false value.
When you evaluate the logical conditions, the prepositions doesn't have an initial true or false value. You evaluate the logical condition, the propositions don't have initial true or false value. So why do we declare with the variables that they're true or false? I hope I'm asking the right questions.
Quanticus. Don't think about what the actual starting values are.
Okay. Who has license, or has experience, and has space. And then I guess my next question is, how does it become false?
Quanticus. The initial variables only tell you what it evaluates to.
Oh man. This is some brain stuff here.
Quanticus. So when has underscore space is false, the whole condition will evaluate to false.
Okay. Okay. Because it's only true if they're all true, right? Watching the Nintendo Direct live way too long. Surprising. Oh, he's streaming too. Deaf, yeah. Feel up, feel up. All right.
Quanticus. Well, you have an OR, so if you have a license, it doesn't matter if you have experience or space.
Well, you have an or, so if you have a license, it doesn't matter if you have experience or space. Okay.
Quanticus. This delay is brutal.
I'm sorry, Quanticus. I'm sorry. I've tried to fix it so many times. I don't know what else to do. Is it that bad on YouTube too? Try YouTube. I always have a worse delay on Twitch. we'll be starting from the very beginning. Sorry. Yeah.
Quanticus. I'll try the YouTube stream.
Try the YouTube stream? Certainly. Yeah, like, I'm not biased on which one people are on. Like, I'm hoping one day we'll be just YouTube, but... Okay. Okay. So, we'll start by watching this video. Okay. Sorry. We're gonna skip the first one. And the reason why, we already installed. So we don't need to quite install again, I don't think. Okay. So, I like that it's a lot of reading, too. I like this. Alright, download the essentials. Alright, we got our essentials. So you can also access this file using the link under materials at the top of this page. Unzip the project zip file to a folder on your hard drive. Okay. Easy enough. We'll get to the point where you guys start seeing some things. So right now we're
Quanticus.
doing some stuff in the
I
background.
think Unity also uses C#, which I always wanted to learn cause it's similar to Java, which I started off with many moons ago.
Many moons ago. You can't be that old to be saying many moons. He's over here saying many moons like he's older than I am. I think that you're like at least 6 to 8 years younger than I am. Also, yeah, we unzipped. We did that. You can save Unity projects to any file location. Add the project to the Unity hub. So, window capture. Unity hub. Okay. I want to see if there's... I was hoping that there was a way to have it where can y'all still see that? Is that too small? I hope that's not too small. I was hoping that there was a way that we could do it like automatic scene switcher where it switches the source, but right on. Right on. Okay. In the Unity Hub, select the Projects tab, select the Projects tab, open the Add drop-down, and select Add Project from Disk. I'm going to read through all of this. Did it? He says he's going to read through all of this. That doesn't do it the way that he was supposed to. Okay. Essentials projects. Oh no. Oh no. It's gonna make me download a whole gig's worth of stuff again. No! Oh no. Oh buddy. Alright. Time for the waiting game. So let me I found a cool game on another stream earlier. If anybody's interested in playing it while we wait. Give me 1 second. Where to go? Okay. Play. Okay. I have a fun little game. Drop here in chat. Called Bomb Party. While we wait for Unity to get done. Oh, I was disconnected. Oh no. Alright. Try that again. Go home. Bomb Party, private play. I know that they were having issues earlier too. Join game. And There we go. If anybody wants to join in. Yo. Alright, STS. That is something to start with. STS. I think it has to be in like that order, right? Yeah. What word even freaking begins with STS? I guess you could use STS again. It was acceptable. That's crazy. I forgot how to spell ostrich. Oh, what? There you go. Oh, it doesn't have to begin. It can end. Okay. Heyo. So it can be both. It doesn't even have to begin with it. It can end with it as well. Oh. Oh, IAL. No. Is that acceptable? No. IAL. IAL. Vile. Oh, okay. Monster. Oh. Rhine. Meat. Bill. Range. Obese. I was trying. Good win. Good win. My brain said const. My brain said code. And I was gonna go spell consonant, and I couldn't even think of how to spell it quickly. Oh, GG. GG.
Quanticus. Too much JS.
Too much JS. And oh man, that was funny. I like that game. I ran into it one time. I was so disappointed that we only got to play it one time with the streamer. Yeah. fixed, but have to. Ah! Law. Ah! Estimate. Bomb. Remember, orange. Erect. You could have done mitt. You could have done mitt, Quanticus. You were so close. Gee. We did have a pop-up. So I think it got done with something or was finishing something. No, still going. Still going. It's such a silly game. It really is.
Quanticus.
Be right back. Gonna
BRB
grab a
gonna
bite.
grab a
Go
bite.
for it. Go for it. I'll be here. I think they had other things, yeah. Hot sauce. Blind test for your eyes? Yo. What is this logo from? Xbox. Hey. Answer was Xbox. Got it. Got it. Movie is this taken? I don't even know. Oh, Thor? Thor Ragnarok. Oh, okay. Very descriptive. No. Dude, that is dope. Kinda want it. Kinda want it. What comic book is this taken from? What the hell? Caster Man. The Adventures of Tintin. I wouldn't have known. Pirates of the Caribbean. Pirates of the Caribbean. Look to trust. Harry Potter. Harry Potter. Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone. Did we get it for saying Harry Potter though? Halo. ODST. Got it. 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 Who the fuck is saying Halo 2? Who said Halo 2? Welly Jella. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures. What video game quote is this from? Borderlands. I don't know. Tiny Dina. Elder Scrolls Skyrim. Okay. Alright. Sorry. What video game is this from? Need for speed. I don't know. Grid. Motorstorm. Never. Oh. Would have never guessed. What movie is this taken from? Now You See Me. Now You See Me. We just watched those within the past year. I love those movies. Great. Great movies. What video game is this from? Pokemon. Arceus. Horizon. Pokemon Legend. Where did Horizon come from? Is there even a Horizon for Pokemon? Star Trek. Star Trek. I don't even know you. Like, what happened? Metal Gear Solid. In the future. The future. Worms. Amazing game series. Supposed to beat Mock Jesus. I don't know, it looks like Dragon Ball. God damn it. I knew it, but Resident Evil 4. See, like, people type in Resident Evil, and it allows it for Resident Evil 4 like this, but, like, if you don't type in a whole movie, who is this TikToker? I got no fucking idea. I found a way, thought I found a way, but you never go away, so I guess, oh, I don't know. Rihanna. Listening to a podcast right now. I don't know what song that is. Yeah, shit. Oh. Yes, see. Valorant. Halo. Whoa. Not Diddy Kong. Dixie Kong. I was thinking Diddy Kong. Be the weapon. Rick and Morty. Banana. Potato. Spider. Spider across the into the Spider-Verse. I don't know. Ranma? Wolverine. David Juetta, French DJ. Okay. More than 10 billion streams. You're a looking man on the run. I don't know. I saw somebody misspell it. Somebody misspelled it. Give it away. Three Little Liars. What movie is this from? Another. I was about to say it looks great. Movie is this taken from? No. Not sure. I'm not a movie guy. Predators.
Quanticus. LOL, I don't know.
I don't know any of these ones either. Like, there's been a few that I know. The genus of extinct animals. They're. See, I don't even know how to spell pterodactyl. Just... What video game dialogue? Vernon Roche, Special Forces Commander for the last 4 years, serving as the Marion King, responsible for of Elves. I don't know. Lord of the Rings. Witcher 2. Witcher 2. You would think I would have done that one. Maybe is this taken from? Supergirl. I don't know. Marvels. The Marvels. That was the movie? BLT! I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. BLC! You are already dead. I don't know. Good guess. You know how many animes have said that? Like, Ghibli. What? Which anime? Oh, which animated movie is this from? Spirited. Spirited Away. I thought it said what animation company. Link. Oh, Link. You can tell my fingers were on my keyboard. I was disconnected. Why? Excuse me. Return me back in whence I came. Tryharding. Star Trek. I swear, we're gonna get back to Unity. Cutie pie. Cutie pie. I don't know how to spell his name. Die pie. Jellyfish. Jellyfish. Squid? Somebody legit said squid? Excuse me? That was blatantly a jellyfish. Because you were so excited for me to finally drive up to your house. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know music. At least new music. Olivia Rodrigo. Isn't that just Star Trek again? Movie. I don't know. Black Mirror? No, I've seen Black Mirror. That wasn't from Black Mirror. Who is the singer? I don't know. Oh. Somebody said Hitler. Fuck. Tony Bennett. Why did I not know Tony Bennett? Mickey Mouse. It's not Beauty and the Beast. Mickey Mouse wasn't in Beauty. But there is a walking broom. Fantasia! Fantasia! Majora's Mask. I didn't like MM. How did I still get first? Excuse me. I messed up? No, I got second. That was 0.200. What anime is this character from? I don't know. It looks familiar. I've watched a lot of anime. One Piece. Okay. That makes more sense. In what city can you visit the Sagrada Familia? I have no idea. Why do people know this? Why do people know this? Barcelona. Okay. We got a bunch of travelers. Saw, dude. Saw. Is Unity done yet? Get out of here. What vegetable is this? Chili pepper. Chili? Chill pepper. Red hot chili peppers. Chili pepper. That's Halo 2. No? Halo 3? Halo? What is going on? Who is the K-pop singer? I don't know who the K-pop singer is, but I know who he is in BTS. But I don't know his name. Jimin. Iron Man. Iron Man 2. You know what? The chat's in the way. I thought the guy in the middle was the guy that plays Tony Stark. My bad. Who is this character from World of Warcraft? No idea. I didn't even know that they had names. What band is this album cover from? Not sure. No idea. I'm only at 49 points. The XX. Double X. Who was this character from The Simpsons? He's the doctor, but I don't remember his name. Dr. Brown, Dr. Herb, Dr. Marvin, Dr. Julius Hibbert.
Quanticus.
One person got that right.
I only know like 10% of these.
What is this logo from? No idea. It's got an M on it. Malabar. Super Meat Boy. The only reason why I got that is because Diddler misspelled Super Meat Boy. I don't know very many myself, Clonkers. Persona 5. God damn it. Persona 5. I would have had it as well if I didn't do 56 on accident. Rick rolled. Rick Astley or something like that, yeah. Rick Astley. Code Geass. Let's go. Code Geass. The irony. Lelouch of the Rebellion. Such a good anime series, if you haven't seen it. Real good one. Baker! Baker! What is going on? Dark Souls. Dark Souls. Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls.
Quanticus.
What?
LMAO Faker.
Bloodborne! Excuse me. You cannot do that. Whipped cream isn't whipped cream at all if it hasn't been whipped with whips, just like poached eggs isn't poached eggs unless it's been stolen in the dead of night. Oh, what was that from? Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. That's what it was. I couldn't think of it. Yeah, Faker came up out of nowhere. Below 7. Excuse me? Was he not 007? James Bond? Excuse... What? What? Google. The fuck? How did I not get it right? I typed in 007. But it took James Bond. But Faker came up out of nowhere. Pikachu. Yo, y'all type way too fast. It's a risk. It's a risk without enough reward. No idea. No idea. Michael Fassbender. I still also have no idea, but I think I don't know wins. Yeah, I don't know wins. He's at 152. That was good. Seat? No, won the round. Okay, alright, let's check on Unity. What? Unity's still not done. 1 out of 2. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It would have been done. Isn't this like a game company logo? Oh, I was disconnected. Being cheesed! Man. Being cheesed. Alright. We're done.
Quanticus. Damn, how big is Unity?
Dude, it was the Visual Studio thing that screwed me over. So like it has what? It has Visual Studio updates that it does too. And I wasn't there to click it. We had it over here, minimized, but I gotta be careful where I put it because the chat is click through over there. See everything? Everything good? Okay, so we did that. Editor version warning. Yep, we did that. Take care of this issue in the next step when you open the project. Yep. Open the project. Okay. You can do that. Open the projects. Sorry, trying to keep up with texts of my wife. We got Unity over here loading. Unity loading. See if I can even capture that. Can. Okay. First project open. Opening takes a little bit of time. Takes a little bit of patience, a little bit of finesse, if you will. Also, I don't know how many assets are in the Essentials pack either, so it can take a second. Are you almost done? Doing okay down there? Gonna be done anytime soon? About halfway. Some words of encouragement. You can do it, Unity. We believe in you. Got the Quanticus over there, my guy. Cool, Chad. Cool, Chad. Well, I guess we have Flippy.
Auto-generated
Flippy.
comment.
Finish.
Bro, I thought you fixed your computer. Why is Unity taking so long?
Bro, Unity
Smiling
takes
face
a
with open mouth and
while.
cold sweat.
Why does your
Quanticus.
name say auto-generated
That's
comment
a lot
now?
of essentials.
It is a lot of essentials. It's trying its best, everyone. It's trying its best. Play some Melee in the meantime. Ooh, wait. Right here, like Super Smash Bros. Melee. I was just shown today that there's an app called Slippy where you can play Melee online. Nice work. Okay. There's even a ranked mode? Funny. I didn't do that. I might have done that. A little bit. We're just loading a bunch of things while we wait. No. There we go. So technically it's Dolphin, but uses... Wait. It disappeared down there. Did you see that? It got done. Bye, Melee. It was fun while it lasted. Alright. And then we need a window capture for Unity loaded. And... Heyo. Yeah, don't judge my computer. My computer's trying. Okay. Alright. We opened our first project. We did it. Hooray. Yeah, we did that. Out of your warning. We did all of that. Mark step is complete. Tips for using the Unity editor. Before you embark on using the Unity editor, here are a few tips that might help you use it more easily. Learn and the editor side by side. If you have only one monitor, you can use the browser extension to set up this Unity Learn window, the one you're reading now, and the Unity editor side by side, so that it's almost like your Unity Learn tutorials are in a window in the editor. Try learning Unity with a single screen. Server is not available. Virtual desktops. Shortcut keys. Learn to use shortcut keys. Quickly switch between applications. Yeah. That's just common sense. I'm going to give it a 5. I'm not submitting feedback. Alright, explore the editor interface. Oh, we have a video to watch.
In this first series of tutorials, you'll master the essentials of navigating in the Unity editor. Because Unity is such a powerful program that can do so many things, the interface can be overwhelming at first. So we'll start from the very beginning, making sure that you're comfortable moving around the interface. In an outdoor playground scene, you'll learn how to confidently navigate 3D space. You'll use fly-through mode to soar
Alright
through
guys,
scenes.
I'm sorry. Y'all are gonna have to give me 30. I will be back. Ah. How was everybody's 30-minute break? Was it everything you hoped for? Did you get anything done? Did you start anything? I hope you said yes to at least one of these questions. I hope the answer to the question was no, I stared at your screen the whole time until you got back, because that's a very long time.
View, then frame and orbit around key objects in the environment. You'll also master the move and rotate tools, allowing you to precisely...
Okay, this is just telling us what we're going to learn. Okay. So, tutorial overview. In this first exercise, you'll explore the most commonly used window of the Unity editor one by one. Although you can rearrange the windows, you'll use Unity's default layout so that your screen matches the screenshots in this tutorial. I would say we're pretty matching. No rearranging needed. Alright, open a scene from the project window. Sorry. Had to very loudly exclaim something. Alright. Unity Essentials. Scenes. Starter scene. And yeah, it did do quite a few things. That's interesting. Project window is where you can find all the files, assets available for use in your project, whether you use them or not. The project window works like a file explorer, organized in folders. You can view the project's window's assets as large icons or in a more compact list. Locate the slider at the bottom right. Drag the slider all the way to the left, see the assets in a list. This way, none of the assets names get cut off. They'll be easier for now. The assets folder. Yep, we did all of that. Explore the scene contents with the hierarchy window. Did you notice that the hierarchy window, which is the one is on the left in the Unity's default layout, was automatically populated with a list when you open the scene? Yes. The hierarchy window is where you organize all the things in the game window. These things are called game objects. There's an important difference between the project window and the hierarchy window. The hierarchy window displays all the game objects in the current scene, while the project window displays all the assets available to your entire project, whether or not they are in the current scene. In the hierarchy window, double-click some of the game objects and notice what happens. Yep, we got the ground, we got a light, we got some boxes, tunnel, we got stairs, landing, star, and our player camera. Okay. The selected game object is framed in the scene, yeah, at the center of the Unity interface. In the hierarchy window, locate the box's game, then use the fold-out triangle to explain it. Explore the game objects within. Game objects are typically organized in a hierarchical tree-like structure. In the hierarchy window, a game object can have parent game objects and child game objects. Parent game objects contain other game objects, which are referred to as child game objects. To return to a view that allows you to see the entire environment, double-click the ground game object, which will frame the entire ground. Move around 3D space in the scene view. Okay. With your cursor over the scene, right-click and drag. You'll notice the cursor turns into an eyeball when you do this. This is the view tool. It's like turning your head to look around the real world. See that? Release the right mouse button, then use the arrow keys to freely move around the scene view. The up and down arrow keys move you forward and backward, left and sideways. Okay, yep. As a challenge, use these navigation techniques to get a good close-up view of the robot character. If you ever get lost in the scene, simply go back. You get real intimate with this guy. Ooh. Nice and intimate with this man. Oh, no, don't mark it as incomplete. Use the pan tool. All right. Use the pan tool. That is here. We lost our intimate look. And there we go. By default, there is a floating toolbar in the upper left corner of the scene view. There are main scene view tools. There are also a number of toolbars above the scene view. These toolbars include buttons and settings that allow you to change the way your scene is displayed. For now, avoid clicking on those tools. These selections can't be undone, and it can be hard to know how to reset your settings. Don't worry, you'll get to those options later. Yeah, we panned. Enter play mode in game view. Hit the play button. Okay. Oh. I wanted the star. I wanted it. tried. It's actually interesting how much they give you in the essentials. Okay. Press the play button, you can move around. Spacebar jump. Yep. Shift key to run. Cursor disappears. Press escape to see it again. Try to jump, collect the star from the platform at the top of the stairs. It will be just out of reach, but you'll try to fix that in the next step. Ooh. When you're finished with play mode, press the stop button to exit play mode and return to the scene view. It's crucial to exit play mode when you're done testing. If you remain in play mode, none of the changes you make will be saved. Hit the game objects property in the inspector. We said we moving that star. We moving that star. We're moving the star. Oh. I don't know what is going on with the mouse on why we can't seem to figure out where I'm trying to click, but it's crazy. All right, 6, 5. All right, we moved the star. Hell yeah! We did it. The inspector window is where you'll find and configure detailed information about game objects. When you select a game object in the scene view or in the hierarchy window, its components are listed in the inspector window. Components describe the properties and behaviors of game objects. In this step, you'll use the inspector window to position the star a bit closer to the platform so the player can reach it. Select one of the game objects in the hierarchy window, then browse its components in the inspector window. You probably won't understand what many of the components do yet, but that's okay. You'll get very familiar with these components as you go through this pathway. Double-click the star game object to frame it in view, then locate its position, rotation, and scale values at the very top of the inspector window. Reduce the X position value by 1 or 2 units to move the star closer to the platform, and reduce the Y position value by 1 or 2 units to lower the star closer to the ground. Remember, you can always undo any unwanted changes with Control Z. Enter play mode again, try to jump, select the star, then exit play mode when you're done. Save your scene. Unity doesn't automatically save your scene. Make a habit of saving often so that you don't lose any progress. Stop. File. Save. Hell yeah. If you have unsaved changes in your scene, there will be an asterisk next to the name of the scene at the top of the hierarchy window. In this case, -1 _ starter scene star. Asterisk. To save your scene, Control S. Mark is complete. Review and proceed to the next tutorial. Congratulations on completed the first guided tutorial in the Unity Essentials pathway. Here are some of the things you learned how to do along the way. Open a scene, frame a game object, explain the differences between project and hierarchy windows, explain the relationship between the scene view and inspector window, look around the scene with the view tool, pan, identify the windows that appear in the Unity editor's default view, start and stop play mode, and save the scene. Proceed to the next tutorial, where you'll explore a playground scheme to master 3D navigation in the scenic view. Ooh. So now we need to figure out navigate. Navigating 3D space in the scene view is an absolutely critical skill for working in Unity. Trying to create something in Unity without first mastering the skill would be like trying to learn how to draw without first learning how to hold a pencil. If you've never worked with other 3D creator tools before or played many 3D games, working in a 3D environment can be pretty challenging at first, but don't worry, you'll get some practice here to set you up for success. In this tutorial, you'll get comfortable moving around in the scene view through a short series of fun challenges in a playground scene. Yep, we already opened it. Frame the 4 playground areas. Remember, the hierarchy window represents the structure of the current scene in a tree-like format. It shows you every game object in your scene. When you double-click a game object in the hierarchy window, you can quickly zoom in on it and frame it nicely in the scene view. We're just double-clicking. Let me move my chat now that we're not playing that game anymore, because whole issue before. It was blocking my view earlier, and now it's blocking my view of my hierarchy. Alright, playground areas. Swing set. There we go. Swing set. Picnic area. Play structure. Fire pit. That apparently I was trying to rename. Framing each individual, double click the parent playground game object. This will neatly frame all 4 of the child game objects in view. Use fly through mode in the scene view. It wants me to fly to all. Oh boy. A lot of trust here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. Okay. Yep, we did fly through. So in the previous tutorial, you used your arrow keys to move around the scene view and use the right mouse button to look around. Now you'll learn how to use fly through, which lets you move and rotate your view at the same time. Rather than using the arrow keys, we'll use WASD on the keyboard. You notice the WASD keys are in a similar layout to the 4 arrow keys. What the following happens. Type of navigation might be familiar to you if you ever played desktop video games before. In the scene view, press the right mouse button to look around. While still holding down the right mouse button, press the W key on your keyboard to move forward. If this is your first time using fly-through mode, just tap the WASD keys to move a little at a time. As you get more confident, you'll be able to hold the keys for longer periods. Using a combination of the right mouse button and the WASD keys, fly around to different areas of the scene. Get lost, double-click the playground areas game object. Open the keyboard shortcut reference sheets. Okay. Shortcut cheat sheet. It's opening up in Visual Studio. Is that normal? I don't think I was supposed to double click it. I think I was supposed to just click it one time. Okay. was supposed to click it one time. I can see it over. Enter play mode and enter an incorrect code. Now that you have a basic understanding on how to navigate in the scene view, you're ready to start the scene view scavenger hunt. The purpose of the scavenger hunt is to find 4 hidden numbers that combine to form a 4-digit secret code. If you enter the correct code in play mode, you'll be rewarded with some fireworks. Don't try to find the hidden numbers yet. You'll be given clues on how to find them in the coming steps. For now, you'll just see what happens when you enter an incorrect code. Remember to exit play mode to level up. Okay. Alright, use fly through mode. Find the number on the swing set. Okay. So, this and this and swing set is over. There's a number on here?
Unsatisfactory hack 2K. BEST Viwares on streamboo.com. Remove the space.
Add
That's
to
so
blacklist.
9x3.
Where is there a number? 2. Found it. 2. It's such a cool way to entice people to do a tutorial. Okay, so we did that. Frame and zoom to find the second number inside of the grill. Frame and zoom. Does it mean literally inside of the grill? Oh, the grill. I'm in the fire pit, bro. Oh. Okay. 2-0. Orbit around the play structure. Third number. Orbit. Hold Alt. Use the scene view gizmos to reveal the hidden. The scene view gizmos, which look like a series of colorful cones sticking off a cube in the upper right corner of the scene view, are another helpful tool for 3D navigation. You will use the gizmos and something called isometric mode to uncover the fourth and final digit of your code. In the video demo, the digit looks like 3 red cubes, but in your scene, it will appear as a real number. Okay, hold up. One thing at a time here. Alright. Fire pit. Alright, what? Press F to frame it in view. There's some strange black line. Yep, with the fire pit framed, use the gunship to view directly from the click the disable perspective. Or that's crazy. Or oh, hey, the chubby fingered it. Up first, we did it. We did it. We got the fireworks. Hells yeah! Okay. Hell yeah. Okay. Yep. Put it all up. All right. Yep, we entered the correct code. Did that. Review and proceed to the next tutorial. Why don't we have fireworks there? There's no such thing as being too comfortable moving around in scene view. The more comfortable you are maneuvering in 3D space, the more confident and carefree you'll be when working in Unity. Learning to navigate 3D space is a lot like learning to drive a car. At first, it's very overwhelming and scary. It takes hours and hours of practice before you feel comfortable. Eventually, you'll be able to do it easily without thinking too much. This tutorial, you'll fly through a series of rings around the playground to get even more comfortable moving around the environment. Move to the start of the rings course. Stop. Scenes. Well, which scene is this one? Is it the kids' room? Not. Oh. Before you begin going through rings, let's activate the flying course and get in position at the starting line. In the hierarchy window, select the rings game object. Notice that it is grayed out. This is because it's currently inactive. It is. Okay. With the rings game object still selected, look at the top of the inspector and locate the checkbox next to it, next to the title rings. Then enable the checkbox to activate the game object. Okay. Rings. In the hierarchy window, expand the rings game object and frame ring 1 by double-clicking it. Ring 1. Okay. You can tell this is the first ring in the course because it has a red hoop. Hold Alt and left click to orbit behind the ring so that you're facing the next ring and the arrow is pointing away from you. All right, hold Alt, orbit. Okay. And the arrow is facing away from me. Mark is complete. First, you'll go through the rings using the trusty technique that will serve you through your Unity career. Frame, orbit, zoom. This technique allows you to quickly focus on any game object from the angle you want. You know, a lot of this is oh, you will quickly do this. It really doesn't help that I'm right-handed and I'm using my mouse with my left. Alright. First, you'll go through the rings using trusty technique. Yep, this is zoom through the center of the ring using the scroll wheel or trackpad. You need to zoom all the way through in order to select the next ring in the course. Once you are through the first ring, continue through the obstacle course. Select the next ring, then press F to frame to it. Hold Alt, left click to orbit behind the ring, zoom through the center of the ring using the scroll wheel or trackpad, then just repeat until I imagine done. Zoom, frame, orbit, zoom, frame, orbit, zoom, frame, oh, wrong button. Orbit, zoom, frame, orbit. Keep doing that. Orbit. Hell yeah. Ring 1. Alright, we did it. Fly through the rings. Doing fly through mode now. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. You can also press Q to go straight down, or E to go straight up. Okay. Hide the rings. Finish going through the rings. Frame. Fly mode. What does that say? Cats on them. Fly through mode. Deactivate the rings to hide them. Deactivate the ring. Okay. Review and proceed. Yeah. Design a mural in the scene view. Okay. You are now much more comfortable in navigating in the scene view and maneuvering through 3D space. Next critical skill to acquire in Unity is the ability to move and position objects within this space. In this tutorial, you'll utilize the move and rotate tools to craft a mural of your own design using colorful pieces of the classic tangram puzzle. Get a top view of the mural. We're gonna see if we can do this here. So things will activate it better. Mural. Click to go to it. Top view. Look at that. Look at that. He's learning. He's learning. It's a terrifying thing to think about. First, you'll want to get an optimal vantage point, view, and arrange your mural from directly above looking down. We've also provided you with a reference image of potential design options for our mural, which will be helpful to have a view as well. You can choose to follow along with the turtle mural example in this tutorial. Select another possible design from the reference image or design your own unique one. In the hierarchy window, select a mural. At the top of the inspector window, checkbox. Double-click the mural game object to frame both the puzzle pieces and reference image in the scene view. Use the scene view gizmo cones in the upper right corner of the scene to get into an optimal top-down. Alright, select the move tool with global coordinates. Click. Local. Oh. That's pretty cool, actually. I didn't even know that was
Quanticus.
a thing.
League of Legends better watch out, there's gonna be a new game in town.
Why is that? What you got? I like League of Legends. New game in town. Move tool allows you to drag objects around the environment using the directional axes, 3 directional axes. Red,
Quanticus.
X, green, Y, blue,
Seems
Z.
like we're building some things.
Seems like you're building some things. Yeah. Yes, we are. I guess technically y'all don't really need to see the tutorial, right? So like we can just expand Unity so y'all can see Unity. Y'all don't need to see the tutorial, right? Move tool also gives you the option to use either global or local coordinates. Global coordinates are kind of like north, south, east, and west, which are constant. Local coordinates are more like left and right, which change depending on what you're facing. Select the move tool, which is the second tool in the floating toolbar within your scene view. At the top of the scene view, open the coordinate system selection drop-down menu and select local. Observe that in this mode, depending on which puzzle piece you select, the three axes change orientation, reflecting the individual's object's orientations. Global coordinates contrast. No matter which object you select, the axes arrow point in the same direction. In this case, it makes more sense to use global coordinates since you're moving all the objects directly the right in the world space. Don't move any pieces yet, though. You'll do that next. Don't tell me how to live my life. Global. Northeast, south, and west. And local is local to the pieces, the game objects base stack. That's crazy. Who would have thought of that? Obviously somebody did. But move the first large piece. Your next task is to begin the actual assembly of your mural, starting with positioning the large red triangular puzzle piece. In this example, we use the turtle. Feel free to choose any design you like. We recommend starting with a large triangular piece because it provides a substantial base to build around. Don't worry about rotating the triangle yet. Just place the piece centrally in the playground, setting the stage for the rest of your comp. Let's do the fucking helicopter. Or no, let's do the cat. Cat's cute. Cat is cute. We know how to do all of that. Blender. Now that your first puzzle piece is positioned, the next step is to rotate it to align correctly with your mural. This involves using the rotate tool, found just after the move tool in the toolbar. The rotate tool is characterized by 3 color rings. For this particular task, since the object is lying flat on the ground, we'll be focusing on rotating on the global y-axis, which can be visualized as extended string. Select the rotate tool. Once you select the object, you'll see the colored rings manually adjust. Rotate. Shifty shift. Hell yeah. Remember, it doesn't have to be perfect. We aimed for perfection. Experiment with rotating objects around the other axes and just undo it. It may be tempting to finish your mural right now, but hold on. You'll learn some critical skills that'll help you finish it even more efficiently. Move to the next piece with shortcuts. Okay. Now we're talking. Now we're talking shortcuts. Okay. How'd you do all that? That is sorcery. Alright, up until now, you've been selecting the move and rotate tools from the toolbar. However, Unity offers a quicker way to switch between these tools using shortcuts on the top row of your keyboard. QWERTY. Y allows you to swiftly flip through various tools, with W for the move tool, E for rotate. You're about to use these shortcuts to move and rotate your second puzzle piece. Mastering these shortcuts will greatly speed up your workflow. Okay, you got it. Nope. Yes. Okay, so this is our second. And bring this bad boy down here and rotate. Hell yeah. Move. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. Move the next piece on a plane in isometric view. What is the sorcery that this guy is doing? For the next piece, you'll optimize your workflow even more. First, you'll shift to isometric view to eliminate perspective distortion, allowing you to focus solely on moving objects along the horizontal and vertical planes. Then you'll use the technique of moving an object along 2 axes simultaneously. This will be much more efficient than the earlier method of moving an object along 1 axis at a time. With the move tool active, select the next puzzle piece you want to move into your mural. Right-click the scene view gizmo and choose disable perspective. Okay. Disabled perspective. This action will switch your view to isometric mode. In this mode, notice that you can now only see the z-axis blue arrow pointing forward and the x-axis red arrow pointing to the right. You can no longer see the global. Sorry, I missed this stuff. Okay, yep, I do see that. With the move tool active, locate and select the small green square at the intersection of Z and X. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Position the piece precisely where you want it in the mural layout. If you need to rotate the object, either press E on your keyboard and select rotate. Complete your mural. Yes! This is the part I've been waiting for! Yeah. What did I do? What did I do? Went to a tree. Why am I in this view now? Where did my gizmo go? Where did my gizmo go? Ha! Look at me go. Fun. Hell yeah. Oh, I did it again. There you go. I figured out how to fix it. We panic pressed. Were you missing a triangle? I feel like we're missing a piece. This triangle don't seem as triangle-y as the other triangle. Alright, so we don't waste too much time on it. We'll just plunk. Plunk. And we'll take a picture for Dorkshire. We got cat. Cat to be cat. Hide the reference image. If you've been using the reference image during your work, it's time to hide it to fully appreciate the mural and in all its glory. Reference. Hide. Hell yeah. Save your scene. Don't forget to save your scene. Yes. Okay. Saved. Mark as complete. Continue to next. I hate auto responses. Ugh, I hate them so much. Try these optional activities to challenge yourself, build your skills, and improve your project. Each challenge is tagged as easy, medium, or expert difficulty so that you know what to expect. You can do each one of them, all of them, or none of them. It's totally up to you. Easy. Complete the rings fly through using Q and E. Make another mural. Put together the tube slide. The tube slide. All right. Check it out. Let's check it out. Get back perspective. And let's, change this whole debacle here of what's going on. Do it a little bit more, depth. Hell yeah. Oh, no. Stop. All right. Oh, would you look at that? That is something else. That is one hell of a tube slide. Oh boy. And then move. Oh. Okay. And there we go. Okay. Then no. That don't quite look right. Definitely a height issue here. Okay. Then rotate. Yeah. And then move. Oh, I just realized that. What are those? What are those? Are they supposed to be sideways? Like that? Oh, this is funny. I dig it. It's the puzzle I never wanted. Oh boy. It's the puzzle I never wanted. Okay. 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 We can do this. We can do this. We're learning. Yeah? Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah. I posted a screenshot of that in Yorkshire server. I think I socialed them out. I just looked over and just realized that my daughter put her drawing of Goku up on the wall. Look over and just randomly see Goku looking at me. Okay. We're just gonna say that we completed the 2 easy ones. Just I'm pretty comfortable fly around. Want to see how they did the slide. how the final project is supposed to look. Oh yeah, it's supposed to look like a pretty decent slide. Connects together pretty well. It's a me issue.
King of Dork Sire.
Go down the slide. No, I don't want to go down the slide. I just looked at the video of like how they have it put together. Mine looks so bad. That would be me. Yeah. Yeah. This was built with intention. It was meant to be this way. See, what happens is people were getting like 3rd degree burns on their skin.
King of Dork Sire. Got a trick for you.
Got a trick for me. Okay, you got it. But they were coming down with 3rd degree burns. So we thought of a system when we made the slide that what happens is you come down here and you can't get enough speed in order for that friction to hit, so your butt hits right here. So it kind of causes like a slide reset, right? And then you just, you know, going down the slide, you know, as per slides too. You know, watch out for this little metal bar here. And this one right here. Joe put this in. So, you know, we gotta talk to Joe.
Fatality.
Won't even talk about that last bit there. Okay. I can tell that Dorkshire wants me to do more. He wants me to fix the issue. So we're gonna fix the issue. I can tell.
King of Dork Sire.
I enjoyed it.
Enjoying this.
I have been smiling the whole time. So
King of Dork Sire. Hold up.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
King of Dork Sire. Press V.
Press V. What is this? What is this? What? The hell is that? Does it rotate on that axis?
King of Dork Sire. It will snap to a vertex.
Oh, snapping, huh? Yeah. Okay.
King of Dork Sire. So use the grabbing tool. King of Dork Sire.
So use the grabbing
Press
tool.
V.
V, yeah. Oh. Oh. I'm breaking it. Oh. Okay. Okay, maybe we should back up. Yeah. I really need to make use of this Q and E setup. My brain doesn't quite understand that. Okay. We clipped it to the ground. Don't think that was the original plan. Well, where does it keep trying to clip to? Because it's definitely not trying to clip to where I want it to clip to. Oh man, and look at that. That's a fun ride. Okay. Then one. Go that way. And then this one. Come up. And excuse me. I'm trying. Better. My brain definitely needs to get used to, so like I keep trying to WASD early. So like before I hold the right click down, I tried to WASD and my brain needs to get out of that habit.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
I'm sorry. What did I do? Why am I not that guy? What did I do wrong? Oh my god. Get in there. Oh?
King of Dorks, sire. Do you want some pointers?
Sure. I am down. For El Pointiers. I think we did pretty good though.
VC?
Yeah, give me uno momento, por favor. Did we duplicate it again? No. Okay. Those ladders looked a little duped. But look what I did. Look. Okay, I'm coming. Hey, yeah, hello.
Hello.
Did you see how good I did? Did you see how it looks?
It looks pretty nice, bro.
It looks better.
Is this Pro Builder, or did you import this?
This is the just the Essentials project.
Okay, so you import. That's awesome. So a couple things whenever you're doing this. First and foremost, something that I was trying to explain to you was like if you hold V.
Okay, hold
and
V.
you like go to a like it'll snap to a vertice.
Yes.
Well,
like
when you
Blender
move,
does.
it will. Yes, it will also move and snap to the other vertice. So you can basically snap vertice to vertice, and then you use that same vertice, and you just kind of you'll switch over to the rotate tool, and you can rotate things that way, or utilize the you have the numbers in the inspector. That's what I typically do. Is I try to make it so like all of the numbers are perfect.
Okay, I
so
see what you mean now by the vertice snapping. So it's kind of like we're gonna talk a little bit Blender here. So it's like when you're wanting to connect two vertices, you're wanting to make a line between two vertices. You are literally going to go between those two vertices there, like when you're doing a fill. So
it would be closer to the merging vertices.
Yeah, so like I kept trying to click like the center of the tube when you were explaining it the first time. But I just witnessed what it's like when I click the outer vertice and just drag it to the outer vertice of what I want it to snap to. So now I understand.
Go over to the inspector off to the side though.
Inspector off to the side.
And you see how Yeah, so having one of them selected, if you look off to the side, you should see your rotation and all that stuff is crazy.
Yes, it is.
Start by zeroing it all out.
Zero everything out. No, not
Zero
position.
everything out.
Rotation.
When you're doing the rotation tool, you want to be sure that you're not just grabbing freehanding, because if you grab or do the freehand, you'll end up with like the decimal point. Okay.
Okay.
Something to do with that is you want to try to stick to grabbing the bars. So when you have the rotation tool, you have like a bar for X, Y, and Z.
Okay.
Try to grab those because it'll be a lot more fine tuned. But starting by zeroing everything out, and then for the rotation specifically, and then try to fit everything close together, as close as you think you can get it, and then rotate it off of like the y-axis. That way you're not grabbing and trying to move it on the z-axis, and then you have pointy things going in places
in wrong direction.
Mm-hmm.
God, this camera is fast. Okay. All right, we zeroed out rotation. So now I can rotate it?
No, zero all of the pieces out.
All pieces. Each and every one?
All the pieces. All of the pieces that you're trying to do.
Why do I have two tube slide bottom? Why do I have a parent for tube slide bottom and a child for tube slide bottom?
Because typically you don't want you have the FBX, and then you have the actual game object prefab.
Okay.
So the the FBX would be exported as an FBX, but if you wanted to transfer it without having to do like a bunch of like, if you wanted to transfer it as a Unity file, or you want to add components to it and actually like later down the road when you start getting into more complicated things, you want to be able to adjust the model size without adjusting the actual or adjusting the entire prefab without adjusting the model. You know what I mean? Think of it kind of like a group. But you can save the groups and export them into its own little like asset pack kind of thing. It's weird.
Definitely an experience.
Yeah.
Why?
But that's something to mess around with too, is if you go to so hover over the X real fast.
The X.
The X, Y, and Z in the inspector.
Uh-huh.
For the rotation, hover over the X, like X letter.
Oh, the letter. Okay.
That's there. You see the little slidey?
Uh-huh.
Grab it and move.
Oh.
You should be able to turn it or whatever you're wanting to do by like just grabbing the X.
Oh, right on.
So you can make like fine-tune adjustments that way.
Gotcha. Yeah. Blender.
Oh, I forget that Blender could do that.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't play too much with Blender. Primarily did my stuff in Unity. Wilson's the Blender fanatic. He's been actually doing like a Blender a week thing.
Oh. I want to do a Blender a week. One day.
Do it.
One day. I already got a lot on my plate.
You should do like, you know how they have like Inktober?
No.
Oh, okay. So there's around October time, there typically people just do like, it's a creative thing where people do a project in the month of October.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of like they set up a challenge to complete something in October. Whether it's like, oh, I'm gonna do 100 drawings in October, or I'm gonna do a drawing every week in October, or one drawing by the end of October. Remember not to grab the entire orb. You want to just grab the one thing. Also,
What did I do wrong?
why are you having multiple things selected?
Do I have multiple things selected?
That's what it looks like.
I have just the bottom selected.
No, I think okay. So select. Just press on one of the things. So either the top or the bottom in the hierarchy.
Bottom.
So you see how that changed so that you don't have two things highlighted anymore?
No, because I didn't see that I had two things highlighted in the first place.
Oh, my bad. You had two things highlighted and so it was going to be all wonky.
Well, it's all wonky anyway. We're trying to fix that. Okay. So this is a rotation issue in middle, right? Because what? Because bottom's not rotated at all.
Yeah, no. So basically I would zero, like I said, zero everything out on the rotation, and then one by one you're gonna rotate probably the
Middle.
The Z axis maybe.
Yeah. A little bit more.
So is the goal to try and like align all of these pieces?
Yeah.
Okay, so then if that's the point, if that's the goal, then they purposefully made it so that you have to rotate with really weird decimal points, which is not something that you typically want to do, which is where I'm messing you up at. I'm really sorry.
It's okay.
I think I did not understand the assignment. But yeah, typically if you you want to grab you're trying to do like the fine tuning, you want to grab the X, Y, or Z in the inspector. It makes things a little bit easier.
Makes it easier because you can adjust it to how you need it.
Yeah.
At least looking like a smoother ride. As long as we're not BLJing inside of the tube, I think you're pretty alright. Alright. Also, not to mention our height is off, and that's for both pieces. Man. That just... Ooh. That just lovely.
It's only
I've blown through 5K points in this stream.
In this one alone?
Mm-hmm.
Man, you're really using up the points. Alright.
There are some streams where I'm at almost like 30K points because they just don't have, like Ryan's stream. His Twitch does not have very many things for me.
No.
The only thing is like 442K is like a good, awesome job or something like that.
Right.
Like bragging rights kind of thing.
Yeah, he doesn't have a whole lot. Like, now we don't have a whole lot in there. I don't know if you noticed. We went through a cleanup.
Oh, I love it. I did the same thing too. Like I had a bunch of extra stuff, especially with like Tangia. You used Blurp. I was using Tangia, but I had a bunch of stuff, and it was getting really, really wild.
I
Also,
I
you
like
Steve, when are
Blurp,
you
but
doing
don't
a
like
crowd
Blurp at the
control?
same time. When am I what?
Crowd control. You have crowd control activated on your thing.
When am I doing crowd control?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I guess when we get back into the gaming of things, the gaming
Yeah.
side, I would love to do crowd control again. Not every day, but you know, I'd love to at least do something on it.
Yeah. I'm seeing if there is.
I don't even think I have crowd control installed on. No, probably do that.
Oh, you might take the crowd control panel. It's still on your screen, and it's right in the middle of my screen.
I
Get
need
off
to
my mouse. I'm trying to move you.
getting better about disabling my panels when they're not in use.
That's fine. I do the same thing. I forget to turn off my stuff.
I just leave it on for future. Yeah, like it's just easier that way.
Yeah.
I'll just burn the shit out of my.
No bueno.
No, can't do nothing about it until tomorrow. But it's like my only form of nicotine, so I just kind of have to suck it up, Buttercup. As long as I'm getting the nicotine, I
That's
don't
what she
need to
said.
taste good. Is that what she said? I didn't know. I wasn't there for the
Maybe.
conversation. Was I there for the conversation?
Damn, now you're putting me on now you're putting me on the spot.
Yeah, I've been having fun with the tutorial. I was definitely getting antsy to try it. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were like,
I hear you.
You won't be able to do it today, most likely. I'm like, okay.
You know, like, I think it would be fun for you to learning the UI of Unity is pretty fun.
Yeah.
You should take a look at the programmer stuff.
Programming stuff.
Yeah. Let me see if I literally just switched over to the different screen. Like, go take a look at the programming stuff in Unity Learn, because it's going to be a lot of like, maybe not on stream. This would be something to do kind of off stream, because it's a lot of like watching a bunch of videos and learning things.
Okay.
They start by explaining everything, and then they give you some projects that you can do. Like, not projects in the sense that like, I think you should just try out the programming thing. I think it would be fun for you. Maybe do it like off stream though, because the first part of it, like I said, is just a bunch of watching videos.
Right. No, I get that.
You might be able to like set something up for tomorrow's stream.
We had somebody come in today to show us their little JavaScript game today. Pretty neat little MMO that they're working on. I thought it was pretty neat.
Is that the thing that somebody was talking about? League of Legends, better watch out.
Same guy, but he never answered the question. He just said that and said, "Seems like you're building something." So like, I questioned if my microphone was working, and like I checked my microphone like 4 times. But yeah,
I've just been doing my own thing.
It was his game. It was pretty cool.
Nice. Anyways, with that though, I'm heading to bed.
You enjoy your bed. I am going to finish up this little Unity Essentials thing. I think it's almost wrapped up, and wrap up stream for the day. And I might like off stream kind of learn a few things of like actual things instead of UI.
Side thing.
Uh-huh.
You should adjust your just chatting to the software and development page.
I didn't know there was a software and development category.
You can thank Pirate Software for that one.
Pirate Software. You a true OG.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, go. I would next time you look, you hop in, set it over to software, and I think it's like software and development.
I'll just do that.
But that's what I do my game design stuff under, rather than just chatting.
Software and game development. Wow,
Mm-hmm.
that's a lot better.
Yep.
I didn't even know that existed. Thank you. Thank you. I even thought there should be a category for it. Like I was almost contemplating just getting off of Twitch completely because of it.
Yeah, no, there's a thing for that. And now that you're over here, doing like actually trying to learn like the. I mean, you were doing it before. My brain is just shutting down. I am so sorry.
You're good. You're good. We're moving into the more fun things, so
yeah.
That's a plus. I'm gonna finish this out and then end.
Yep.
I appreciate you. Good night.
No problem. Bye.
Bye. I love that guy. He's awesome. Which of the following statements are true about the Unity editor windows? Unity editor windows. Project window displays a list of the files.
How you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Why you play such a sad one? It's such a sad one. Project window displays a list of the files and assets available using your Unity project. Yes.
King of Dork Sire.
Because you have to leave. It's okay. It's okay. I will see you. Are you on tomorrow? I haven't checked your schedule. Scene view is where you can visually navigate and edit your game scene in a 3D space. The hierarchy window shows the structure of the scene, including all
King
game
of Dork
objects.
Sire.
Yes.
No, I work tomorrow.
No, dang it. All right, I'll see you the next day. If you don't pop in and say hi, of course. The inspector
King
window.
of Dork Sire. Yee.
I appreciate you stopping by, though. I really do. It's been fun so far.
King of Dork Sire. Same. King of Dork Sire. GN.
Good night. The inspector window provides detailed information about the selected game object and allows you to edit its properties. Also true. What is a game view window? Select only one. Window used for writing and debugging scripts? No. Window that displays the game as it will appear to the player? Yes. Which of the following are true about how to navigate in Unity's scene view? You can press the Shift key. No. You can press the F key to center. Yes. You can orbit around an object pressing. Oh, yes. You can use the right mouse button and WS key, D key. Yes. What happens when you use the scene view gizmo to disable perspective and enter isometric view? It activates a grid overlay on all objects in the scene, helping with alignment and proportion. No. The scene view switches to a non-perspective projection where all objects are rendered at their actual size regardless of their distance from the camera. I don't know if that one was right. The objects in the scene view will turn black and white, making it easier to focus on their shape and position. What happens when you use the scene view gizmo to disable perspective and enter isometric mode? Okay, we go in here. Disable perspective to go isometric. Well, everything doesn't go black and white, that's for sure. A grid overlay on all objects in the scene, helping with alignment and proportion measurements. Yeah, I'd say there's definitely a grid. What if... Scene view switches to a non-perspective projection where all objects are rendered at their actual size, regardless of their distance from the camera. I think it might be that one. Either this one or that one. I don't think it really helps with alignment and proportion. Which of the following are true about move and rotate tools? The move tool can only position objects along the global x-axis, requiring manual adjustments for y or z. Rotate tool exclusively rotates objects in 90-degree increments. You need to manually type in values. Press E switches to the rotate tool, which enables rotation. Pressing W activates move. Hell yeah, got 5 out of 5. So we made it through editor essentials. Now we're on 3D essentials. So we'll be adding furniture to the kids' room, making a bouncy ball, making a tower of prefab blocks, adjusting lights, background, and camera angle, and more things to try tutorial with a second quiz. So it looks like we're gonna be actually putting in some stuff this time. So like I said, I just wanted to wrap that up before we ended stream. It's been fun learning Unity so far. Save. But yeah, it's been fun learning Unity so far. I've been having a good time. It definitely helps with the nonstop coding that we've been doing. You know, might find a way to be able to continue to split them or just do one or the other each day. Just so that way we can kind of power through and figure out which one that we like the most. And you know, obviously the one we like the most is the one that we'll kind of be sticking to more. So that being said, everybody, I hope that you had a good time. I hope that you have a great evening or day, depending on where you are, or time that you're watching this. You can typically catch me every day. The goal was to be on every day, but frankly, sometimes things are just going on in my life that are just too hectic for me to be able to get on that day. So yeah, it's usually more towards the afternoons, Eastern Standard Time. There's no set time yet. We're still trying to figure that out. Just our lives are too crazy to give a specific time of each day. It's more of you need to join the Discord. And I typically announce about 15, 20, 30 minutes early that I'll be on in about 15, 20, 30 minutes. And you know, that's more or less how you know I'm getting on. Other than that, you know, make sure you hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, hit the follow button. It really does help the channel out. But other than that, you all have yourselves a lovely rest of your